Hey there! How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while.
We just saw each other the other day. How are you?
Me? Oh, I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much.
Great. Glad you're taking a break.
Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream?
Got the ice cream?
Yeah. Well, tubs, actually. I've been through about 3 today. It's either that, or...
Or?
Oh, nothing. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life. And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging. Koa put me onto it.
Go for it, Norma. Chill away.
Will do. And now, back to the most important question of the day. Vanilla or chocolate?
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Getty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game. Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
No, you deserve the best. Hang on a moment.
Aw, you're sweet and all, but I see now that I'm lucky anyone would put up with me. So, I'm just gonna date whoever can stand me. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms. You feel Sinclair before you see him, but he makes his presence known quickly enough.
Here comes Lovin'!
Oh boy.
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Is really the best you think you can do? Are you really gonna date this guy instead of me?
It's not funny to say things like that, you know. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she was still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated, so if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
I appreciate you too. About time you noticed.
Wait.
Sorry, guys.
I made
It was
you
lagging
watch
for a
me
moment.
date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
I'd love to.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it. I found love! Ah!
Oh, we got more empathy. Now we're compassionate. Happy? Sad? Child's play. You now know the difference between remorse and contrition.
Oh, my love! Oh, my love!
Alright, let me make another save. I wonder if it's now time to finally realize Sinclair after that.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you. What's that? Is it painful? Darn! I'll do it anyway. Am I supposed to dance in a certain... How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Sorry, but Sinclair can't be real. Oh, our strange Sinclair needs to be there for Arma. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
That's why I saved. Alright, who do we go to next? You know what? Yeah.
Luke
You're
points
right,
his
Luke
weapon
again.
at you, barking orders without so much as a hello. Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
Let's see. I only have my driver's license. Make me. I got a receipt from something called Tasty Trowel. Driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Is he a speech therapist?
When would I have done that? I'm a goddamn microwave! Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
But it's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression. Oh, Ranger! It is you! I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Okay.
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
Let's see. Yes, man, that.
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts.
Yeah. But the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand. The swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis. And no one gets in there.
What if they opened your door?
Well, sure, if you open the door. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the missions.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit! We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all! Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find. Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house. Good! Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I'm not going to share it right now. I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies if I had some mouth-watering tendies. No.
Well, you'll think of something. I hope. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Another manual save because I want to continue bows.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
Do what? What is this quest anyway?
Great question! We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. Isolde de Chest is my rival. The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolde has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Thank you for including me something so important. What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends. But I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
I am. Where is Jacques, though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
Okay, so Gaia's gonna act as our travel guide, in a way.
Definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
Gaia, I thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. And it better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
Fingers that he still has left? How many fingers does he have?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
Yeah, that sounds like too much for me. Summary, please.
Take it away, narrator.
Bo, Gaia, Jacques, and yourself all go down into the crawl space. There, you are beset by an army of roaches. Fortunately, with your whip, you are able to repel the vicious horde. The horde was controlled by none other than Isolde Chest, the greedy maven who installed herself underneath the house. Using the secret sword, which Jacques calls Le Pique, Bo defeated Isolde in single combat. Her jailer thus quelled, the chest was opened, and the goddess Rongo Myfenua emerged. Her gratitude was great, and she now graces the shelf in the office.
There she is. This is the one that we needed Bo's story to unlock.
At least until a more appropriate throne room can be found.
There we go. Thank you.
Complete the longest quest in the game? That was the longest quest in the game? That was pretty helpful.
Back to your dates then.
It's Rebel.
Oh, Lord.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy. I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
What up, shitsticks?
You gotta stop doing that. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kinda hot, in an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
If by that you mean trying to be a friend, sure.
All of a sudden, Rebel's face shifts. They stare at you with a deep suspicion, as if trying to see through you.
Okay, what are you getting at? Like, you've been saying all this stuff, and I can't tell if you're just ducking with me. Or like, if you're trying to get something out of me. I'm pretty sure I've made it clear that we can get on straight to ducking each other if you want. So, is that it? Or what?
I can tell you're hurting and I want to help.
Hurting? I'm not hurting. I'm great. So, go away?
Not yet. I need to say my piece.
I said, go away!
Not happening. Not yet.
What's the ducking matter with you?
Can't keep acting like this.
What are you even talking about?
Sounds like something makes me uncomfortable. You're constantly cursing makes me anxious. A super aggressive attitude makes me feel unsafe. Super
Rebel
aggressive
seems to be
attitude.
genuinely confused by this. They take a step back.
Wait, are you being serious?
You're making it really hard to be your friend.
Well, I'm not trying to make it easy. You can take me or leave me. That's what I've been saying this whole ducking time. And if I'm not for you, then just walk away. You've had every opportunity.
You want to be lonely?
No, I don't. I just... So you actually want to be here? Like, just to be around me? Or whatever? You want to get to know me? The real me?
Yes, but you're making that painful for me. I do, but your attitude scares me.
All of a sudden, Rebel bursts into tears. Their body is racked with heaving sobs, and Rebel stands there looking utterly helpless. When they finally settle down, Rebel looks at you with huge, wet eyes, full of remorse.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be mean to you. I just don't know any other way to be.
Rebel, it's okay.
I really didn't mean to upset you or make you feel uncomfortable. It's just... I've gotten so used to everyone hating me, rejecting me. I just pushed them away first. For so long I hid who I was, but then every relationship I was in felt like a lie. I promised myself I'd never do that again. But now I think I'm just too... I don't know. Too something. Too loud. Too angry. Too... much? I don't even know anymore. The truth is, I'm really scared.
You can talk to me.
Can you come back later? I need a little time to get myself back together.
not used to anyone seeing me like this. I promise I'll be more considerate with you when you come back, though.
Okay, Rebel.
Thanks. Really.
Does that mean that they're back in the bathroom? No, they're not. I'm gonna have to chance encounter them again, I guess.
Hey, you're back. I'll bet you're wanting to hear another story.
Take your time.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight. This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars.
Honestly, now I kind of wish it was this story that I listened all the way
Though
through.
born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us.
I think I could date the stars and planets and stuff.
Maybe not just yet, buddy. The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human." Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. "Sir," he began, "when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother?" The Elder smiled kindly. "Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime." Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. "Don't worry, Leo," he whispered. "We'll remember each other, I promise." Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. "Are you ready?" asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. "Yes, sir," they said together. "Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun." And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us.
Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna pick it just for the hell of it.
Among us, yes. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die.
Oh no, is this one of those kinds of stories?
And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration. But the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris! Eris! Eris, wake up! Get up! Eris, get out of the plane! Eris lay still. Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes! And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
What? Right when it gets emotional like this, let's keep going.
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere, the way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand, the way that girl smiled at him, the same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. "Comet! Comet, come back!" Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. "You silly goose! Where were you going?" she laughed. "Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way." "Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo." Celine smiled. "Hi, Leo." And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. "Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this!"
Oh, wow.
Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. "Oh, Leo, I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had." "You were there?" Leo asked, confused. "But no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you." "But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you." As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. "I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother?" Eris grinned. "I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live."
Whoa. Right in the feels.
Yeah, but sticks with me, that one. Good night, buddy.
Now I wish I had that one to listen to, other than the one with the platypus. Okay. Sorry about that. I needed to I was just trying to clear up some things. Where is... Saying, oh hey, we got all the stories, and I found out that yeah, this is a really long one. This was an extremely long one. I don't know how about this one, but this one I think I like this one more than the other two. So let's try to find Aaron. Let's meet in the kitchen, shall we, Arma?
Oh, hey you. You'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice cream train anymore. Not sure what I was thinking, overindulging like that. But thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away.
Dude, nice. Way to go, Arma.
I know. Let's go, Arma.
Arma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there?
There you go.
Thanks. Cigarettes. So tasty.
Arma opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between two fingers. She looks as if she's held a cigarette many times before.
Oh no. Are you smoking?
What about it? Just a nice way to relieve the tension.
She gestures carelessly with the cigarette.
You're a fire alarm, though.
And the boredom. One of the previous owners left them hidden in a little secret spot behind the wall. This is Siggy, and these are the smokes.
Oh my goodness, they have leather jackets. And bandanas.
Yeah, we're Arma's friends.
And we can be your friends too if you want.
Siggy, Smoconio.
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
Smokealicious.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Arma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
Stay away from me.
Aw, don't be like that.
Oh, don't worry, they're harmless.
We just want to love you.
And treat you right.
Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream, they said.
Yeah, stay away from that nasty stuff.
Grab a smoky treat instead.
No calories, just some fresh air.
Fresh air and relaxation.
sweet, sweet relaxation.
Arma, you need to get away from these guys.
What? Why?
Yeah, why? What's wrong with us?
I worry they might not be a good influence on you. They aren't good friends.
Sure they are. They've been hanging out with me while you've been off doing... whatever you do.
Yeah, we've been keeping Arma real good company.
Beep! Oh, shut up, silly beeper.
Okay, but seriously, Arma, you need to quit.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me how to live my life now?
Tell him, Arma.
Yeah!
Uh-oh. I'm not a part of the year. Man, had I at least gotten more smarts. What about being a role model, Arma?
Who? There aren't even any other alarms in the house. You know what? I'm gonna just keep hanging out with my new friends. And there ain't a damn thing you can say to convince me otherwise.
Yeah! Jealous much?
Now get out of here.
Please, you gotta listen.
Come on back later, okay? And when you do, bring your open mind with you.
Man, the one time I didn't have the amount of smarts for this. Wasn't expecting that kind of skill check. Oh, hey. Rebel's here now. In my office. And here's the thing with this geode promises mystery and exploits. The rubber duck sits here, yellow and silent, squeaker thing and spoken its last squeak.
Huh? Wait, what the hell?
That was awkward.
They're sure a feisty one. You wouldn't think rubber could fly that fast.
What was Rebel doing here?
Sorry, their privacy settings were set to fuck off.
You mean duck off?
Excuse the language, but I do have to be truthful when it comes to privacy settings. Anyway, need something?
I'm worried about Rebel.
So am I.
Is everything okay?
Yes, quite okay. Although I cannot normally ascertain the feelings of rubber ducks, so your mileage may vary. I believe we may be nearing the end of this particular conversational requirement.
That's fair, I'll leave it be. Sorry for pushing you.
It is all right. I haven't felt a single Pascal more pressure than usual. So long.
Fuck the geode.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
New?
Yes, new. Not old. This is what new means. I have heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
Ugh. I don't think I'm immortal.
No, mortals always think this way.
Rongamaiwanwa. That is a mouthful of a name. Can I just call you Rongo?
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Can I just call you Ro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Antics?
Yes, the things you do in this dwelling. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Oh yeah, let's try and talk with... Where's the light around here?
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Lawrence, you have feelings for the mayor, don't you?
Wait, what? That's crazy! Oh. Is it that obvious? I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you. Yes, I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now. Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart. I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course. But can you blame me? She's incredible! The looks, the brains, the confidence.
Sounds like you really look up to her.
I mean, everyone looks up to her. She's the ceiling.
Joke.
Oh, how's joke? But me, especially. She means the world to me. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa. Celia Floor. Florence Ceiling. Listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Why not tell her you like her?
Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that. First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake. I couldn't cause that kind of scandal. It'd ruin her. And second thing second, I'm nervous.
Maybe I could help you catch her eye?
Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Well, if you're sure.
Thanks anyways, dear. It's sweet of you to want to help.
Who else do we talk to now? Who else do we talk to? Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe let's update Mateo on his...
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long.
What are you doing here? Have you seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. And none of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly?
Correct question. There are no common sizes of fly.
I'm talking to a goddamn genius here.
Are you feeling alright?
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy?
Good boy.
Is that normal?
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
Wasn't expecting that. Where could Rebel be now? If not here... Oh, Rebel's now back here.
Hey.
When you see Rebel this time, it is obvious that a change has taken place. Their usually disdainful expression is softened, and where they would normally just smirk at you distastefully, they are instead smiling. The characteristic punk attitude remains, but they're definitely more approachable.
Hi, Rebel.
I've been thinking a lot since we talked last time. And not just about the orgy next weekend. Sorry. I mean the group satisfaction gathering. Anyway, what I mean is that I've been thinking about why I was so inconsiderate around you. And like, so inconsiderate to everyone.
What have you come up with?
Look, if I'm gonna break this down, I think it's time I told you a little about myself. This isn't exactly something I talk about to really anyone. Except Bathsheba. She knows all this.
Go ahead, Rebel. You're safe here.
Loser.
You probably didn't know this, but I'm not the only rubber ducky out there. In fact,
Hey.
I grew up in a big family.
Like a dozen siblings big?
I had 1,636,467 siblings.
Days! Max said you had a lot. Holy smokes, Batman.
Anyway, we didn't all get along great, but most of us did. And it was a really wonderful duckling hut, if I'm being honest. We'd play with bubbles, swim laps, make squeaky sounds. Generally speaking, it was pretty innocent.
A tear comes into Rebel's eye, which they wipe hurriedly away.
I haven't thought about that in a long time.
What happened?
My family was torn apart. We were all separated from one another. One by one, we were ripped away. Tossed into cellophane wrappings. Loaded into shipping crates. Packed off to duck knows where. All that love. All that innocence. Shattered.
My God, Rebel, I'm so sorry.
Before I knew it, I was all alone. Out on the streets, forced into all kinds of situations I had no idea how to handle. Things happened. Things I'll never forget. I wasn't ready for any of that. I was still so young. But I learned how to cope. I hardened up. And when things finally settled down and I ended up here, I was different. Not innocent anymore, not trusting. So angry. For a while I tried to fit in, but I never did. Too much had happened. I was living a lie. And I tried to just be myself. I lost control.
So you lost count of everyone.
You could say that. No one had ever protected me. No one had ever looked out for me. So I had to be my own shield. I never felt like enough. And now I feel both alone and hopelessly vulnerable. I don't know what to do.
Rebel, you don't know your own strength. So much powerful than you think.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, you might feel small, but you aren't. Your actions make an impact on those around you. Your words have real power. Power to help, power to hurt.
I've done a lot of harm. I'm so fucked up.
Everyone has made mistakes.
What do I do? How do I get past this? I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't even know where to start.
Have you talked shit about everyone?
Pretty much. Except Bathsheba. Oh, wait. Huh? Everyone. Ugh. So you're saying I need to say sorry to everyone? Even when they're all so...
All that judgment is really just judgment of yourself. Trouble.
Okay, duck off, I know. I mean, F off. I mean, I guess I don't hate them all that much. And I have screwed more than my fair share of them. I suppose it shouldn't be too difficult to muster up the courage to... apologize.
You've got this.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go get this over with. Do you think you could... Can you...
Come back and see you? Of course.
Thank you. Like, seriously? Thank you. Oh, and, I don't hate you anymore. Okay, bye!
Let's see. Continue with Bo.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back.
Yeah, I missed you.
I missed you too, actually. It's so cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
Well, thank you for the adventure. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me? That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Wow, I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
You are seriously cool, Bo.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
I was looking for love, actually.
With me? Sorry, I'm so surprised. It's just, it didn't come up very much that you liked what I said. And when given the opportunity, you tended to belittle me. I can take some good-natured ribbing, but that's for friends only. Sound good?
You got it, friend.
What's next, friend?
Think I got... Oh, hey, I think we got more poise out of that. We're now cool-headed. Your icy visage can turn a poker night into a payday.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here. Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Oh, lover, you rub me the right way.
Again? I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful! Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye!
Go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
I figured it out. Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies, something called Airway Activated Air?
Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. If they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
Could be Stella. She's peddling a similar product.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what. Why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
Okay, see you at the staircase. Oh no.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first sealing ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity. And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia, just let me try.
Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I did not tell her.
Shut up with that nonsense. I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Dang, and just like that, Stella hates us.
Knows what you know.
What did she give me? Charm?
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
Had I probably picked that one had I had enough of the stat that it required me to have, I would have, like, salvaged that. I would have salvaged my connection to Stella. But nope, we now have another enemy in her. Or she sees another enemy in me now.
Hey, hi, hello. Thank God it's you.
Yeah! Hey, you!
I've been bored stiff.
You guys haven't been really doing anything.
Yes, we have. We've been doing a whole lot of smoking. Shut up!
That wasn't me.
Shut up anyway! Ugh. I almost feel like I'm losing my freaking mind.
Arma, is everything okay?
Is it?
Is there a fire?
Ugh, I wish.
You wish?
I'm just so freaking bored. I want something to happen. I figured if I went ahead and screamed, it might prompt some action.
Stop that.
Fine. Come on. There's gotta be something interesting going on. Something to stimulate the old nervous system. Is it always so boring around here now?
The scent of cigarette smoke fills the room, accompanied by a sinister, cigarette-shaped shadow. Siggy hovers close to Arma, the two of them sharing a conversation you can't quite make out.
What's that, Siggy? No.
I never knew Siggy spoke Gremlin.
Unless...
What did you just say to her?
Nothing. We could make something interesting happen.
Oh my god, she wanted... He's convincing her to commit arson. Arma? No.
Are you sure? Oh, she's sure all right. We could.
There's a demonic glint in Arma's eyes. You don't recognize her in this moment.
Start a fire of our very own.
Arma, have you gone completely insane?
Have I? If we got something flammable and found somewhere to start a fire, we could create some real action. Just think about it. It'd be so much fun. There would be chaos. There would be mayhem. We could both leap into action and save the day. What do you say? Are you in?
Arma, I cannot let you do this.
Then I guess your only option is to try and stop me.
Are we enemies now?
Arma, what's happening to you? Well, to be continued. I am very much concerned for her. Again, let's look around for Aaron. Actually, let's also interact with Holly.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere. Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing.
We've met before, though.
You're Holly's friend?
Where's Holly?
Well, she does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Why do you think that is?
She's a busy bee. A silly busy bee. I'd say come see her, but she's asleep. She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing.
Can I help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else.
Almost everything.
Everything worthwhile?
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
So what haven't you tried?
We haven't gotten her fired. Yet.
Ever.
That seems drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times. Drastic measures.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
So you've considered it?
No.
Yes.
No. Yes.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Probably. Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Holly?
Oh, you came to see me! You're supposed to be resting, Holly!
You're supposed to be resting.
Go to bed.
You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine.
And I'm out. Have fun!
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
You came.
Should you really be working?
No rest, only work. No sleep, only wake. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's jingle those bells. And on that note...
Just like that, she's already asleep again. Is this just gonna keep going on until I at least pick... Okay, is that the Gleaster Bunny?
Bruce? Bruce, where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Bruce! Here, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk. Hey, cookies. Oh, that's the other guy. With the beard. What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. She said my mom? Dead.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry bliss, miss.
I didn't realize she got that bad.
I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself.
Is it always that bad?
Worse.
Did she throw up?
There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel.
Tinsel?
I should go and help.
Is she gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
You walk in on Rebel just finishing a discussion with Mac. They give you a brief wave and nod as they leave the room, and Rebel comes rushing up to you.
Hey, you!
Hey, Rebel.
Guess what?
I don't know, what?
No! Oh my god, there's so much to tell you. Where to begin? So, I just got back from a really tough day.
You apologize to everyone?
I did. I spent the whole time since I last saw you going around and talking to everyone. I had a lot of really tough conversations. I had to take a lot of criticism. It wasn't easy. I never imagined I had made so many others feel uncomfortable. Or hurt so many feelings. It was just like you said. I felt so small that I never imagined my words had that kind of impact.
I'm proud of you.
Honestly, I couldn't have done it without you. Nobody ever stuck near me long enough to hear me out. Not that I blame them. But anyway, here's why I'm smiling. I made so many friends!
We enjoy a good love ending around here.
And as it turns out, a lot of others even had crushes on me. Which I was not expecting, given how I typically end my 5-hour duck fests. I usually just give them a receipt for expendable goods like rope and lube and such.
Ahem.
Hey, that stuff gets expensive when you use as much of it as I do. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Mac was one of the last objects, not like sexual, just like, you know, objects on my list. We actually had a really meaningful heart-to-heart. And at the end of it, they suggested something really smart.
Hit me?
They suggested we form an online support group for other duckies. They said we should be able to find them using Placebook. And Phoenicia even agreed to help. So, I'm gonna do it. I feel like it might really help me get back in touch with everyone.
We learn a lot from their stories. Maybe others have been through similar things.
I know. Thanks. I know I already thanked you, but thanks again. You had the guts to confront me, but without attacking me. Honestly, if you had, I probably would have crumbled.
A hurting hand is connected to a hurting hand. Your behavior was a sign of pain.
God, you're hot. I mean, your empathy, your quiet strength, your willingness to listen. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it together over here. And you told me to pull back on the sexual stuff, so I'm trying. I'm really trying. God damn!
Duck it, Rebel, let her rip.
Oh, thank God. I've been white-knuckling it. I'm so horny I'd make a goat blush. I'll reach for the headboard while I strap myself in. And let's play some bedroom bingo. It's time for this duck to show you what they're made of. I'm into water sports, scat, asphyxiations, shibari.
Okay, that's...
Sub, roleplay, leather, latex, rubber, poppers. Exhibitionism in the summer, but never in the winter.
Okay, that's way too much info, Rebel.
Keeping up with my vaccinations. Safe sex, rough sex, beach sex, horse sex, group sex, more sex. Cuddling. Chains, whips, collars, cowbells. Cat play, pup play, furry fun for all play. Slip and slide and oil play. All the sex alphabetically and by length of toy. Sensory deprivation, chastity. Big, small, fat, long, girl, boy, both, neither. Tall, short, wide, narrow, orifices, appendages, and accessories. I think that's it. You know, off the top of my bouncy duck and brain box.
She just listed every single, like, fetish / tag you'd find on said site.
Limits are... well...
Oh no, she's gonna start listing...
We'll just have to see.
Sure, why not?
Reach for the headboard.
Sure, why not? Friggin' romance our rubber duck. Oh, we got more sass out of that.
Harder, Daddy. Harder, Daddy. Harder.
Oh, okay. No interacting with something like that. Let's see. We could. I see the tennis rackets. Okay, who are we gonna talk to next? I wonder. Oh yeah, we also gotta definitely resolve Abel's storyline. A little closer.
Well. Look who's back. Took you long enough. Did you find something you can frickin' torch?
Arma, I've already told you, I'm not letting you start a fire.
And I guess that makes us foes. Just try and stop me.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah? Well, guess what? I've got a little surprise for you.
Oh no.
A scent alarmingly reminiscent of a campfire hits your nose. You might have assumed your neighbors are having a barbecue, but now...
Smell that?
You already started a fire?
Burn, baby, burn! Beef! Glorious beef!
Whoa! Whoa!
Housemate, we got a problem.
Burn, motherfucker, burn! Flames! Death! Destruction! The house is on fire! Where's Arma? Red alert, everyone!
Piece of fish!
Ah, this is why Sinclair was needed.
Into the flames we go!
Live fast, die young!
Let us be consumed in a blaze of glory!
Arma, snap out of it. We need your help.
Why should I? Fire. So pretty.
Because otherwise, we're all gonna die. Oh man, I do not have.
And that's my problem. Why?
You ought to do something to gain control of this situation.
I'm trying.
It's almost got me!
Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Good thing I saved before this. This ends here.
You snake your arm around Arma's back, your fingers finding the battery hatch and popping it open with a speed that surprises even you. You yank the battery out, clutching it tightly in your fist as you pull away from her.
Whoa, is she?
Nah, she'll be fine. She's just in sleep mode.
Did I remind you that the house is on fire? Again?
We gotta put it out.
Looks like we're gonna have to do this by ourselves.
Dorian, you're in command.
Right. River, we need you.
Rushing in, Dorian.
River, can you handle that fire?
On it, literally. And I'll take care of any injuries.
Fantina, can you blow some of this smoke out the window?
On it.
Looks like it's all finished.
Thanks to River. Right. Now that the emergency is over, why doesn't everyone report in? Who should we hear from?
Arya, any injuries?
Nothing serious, thank goodness. Only some cosmetic damage to Wallace.
Whoa!
Oh no, poor Wallace.
You'll be fine.
Right. Now that the emergency is over, why doesn't who should we hear from?
River isn't completely out.
No chance of it starting again. I soaked it like a succulent on watering day.
Right. Now that the emergency is over, who should we hear from?
Dorian, how about you? No, wait!
No chance of it starting again. I soaked.
Right.
Whoops.
Who should we hear from?
Meant to hit circle.
I'm fine. Although I have some grave misgivings about how it all began. Right. Who should we hear from?
Arma.
Despite it all, it's difficult to see Arma like this. She's so still and quiet.
Can't believe her battery's really out.
If you just res her with a new battery.
Even if it works, I don't think she'll ever trust you again.
Where are the shots?
Arma jerks to life, full of energy and vigor. It's as if she never left.
In a way, I temporarily killed her. Or, never mind.
Can't believe that worked. I'll leave you two to catch up.
What'd I miss?
Yeah, or, just being pals and you were super normal?
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'll just get back to work doing my norm. Wait a minute? Why is the wall all black?
Don't worry about it.
Sheesh. Okay, I get the point. Well, I'll just go back to my business. Come and see me anytime, pal.
Okay.
Seeing you always charges my battery.
Alright, we got a little more empathy out of that.
What's that? Oh, my friend alarm is going off.
Okay, I think, finally, it's now time to realize Sinclair.
Hi there, Pat. Nice to see you. What's that? Is it painful? Darn. I'll do dance. How about
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
Yeah, kind of figured that's what he'd look like. I mean, I was kind of expecting more dark hair than blonde.
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
Sure.
It feels exactly like a strainer flange.
I see.
Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature.
It's okay, Sinclair. We'll figure it out eventually.
Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote.
He became president?
On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office, and promptly wins a second.
What? Well, now every sink in the house is glowing. Oh boy, hold on a moment. I was not expecting this to look the way it did. Oh my goodness. In this part of the house, no wonder. Alright, we have one last charge. I think this is Abel.
When you walk up on Abel, you find him in a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
Hey there, Abel. Whoa, you're soaked.
Tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
What happened to you?
What happened to him? You should be asking what happened to me.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in a typhoon.
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you.
Is there a leak somewhere?
How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this, absolutely waterlogged. Entirely unacceptable.
Of course, you woke me up not long after. You gotta take care of Miss Celia first, but she ain't the only one. Poor Keith had to relocate for a little while. I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to him like this.
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Tony, come here.
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and, you know...
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Damn.
Right away, Madame Mayor. Whew, she's terrifying.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed, but what about me?
As if on cue, a cool breeze rolls through. Fantina has arrived, as though summoned by Abel's distress call.
Fantina? What are you doing here?
Oh my god. I heard Abel needed help, but I didn't think you'd be here too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm calm. I'm cool. I got this.
Abel looks back and forth between the two of you, still dripping water.
You all right there, Fantina?
Abel needs our help. Let's focus.
Oh god, you're right. I'm so sorry. Here I am making this about me. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
All right. Let's not lose focus again.
Abel looks pained at the thought of being indebted to the both of you.
Well, what are you gonna do then?
We're gonna dry all that water. If you could, like direct me?
She seems to quiver with anticipation at the thought of you touching her.
Just put your hands on my shoulders and...
I think you can handle it on your own.
You really believe in me that much? Okay. I got this. I'm gonna do it.
Fantina blasts Abel with air so intense you wonder for a moment if a tornado is passing through your house. Abel looks like he's caught in a wind tunnel, his lips parting and cheeks shaking, spill, drying Abel and the floor around him. When she's done, Abel tips his hat to her.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. Appreciate the help.
No problem. What are fans for, after all?
Fantina exits, leaving the two of you alone.
Can't believe the solution was as easy as all that. I dealt with a few spills in my time. Ain't never just air dry, though.
A lot easier to just wipe it up. I should just start carrying her around the house. Why were you so upset if you're used to it? This one.
Maybe so, but I can't say I mind getting it done that fast. Besides, it'll give Tyrell a break from having to be the one who handles all these. Spills are part of the job, but my job's supposed to be helping. Having to be the one who's relying on others, well, it pains me to the depths of my wooden soul. I'm just glad I didn't have to put you out in the process.
Let's see. It's them, Becky. Just checking on you.
The sooner I can get this stuff over with, the better. And, seeing as it's done, I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, Abel.
You take care now.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I forgot. Who was it that required, like, 50% of all your specs to be realized? I honestly forgot.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
Hear me out.
We're all ears.
I'm going to take her on a date.
Good luck finding the time.
Tell her it's Valdiviantines in July. June? What month is it? I mean, technically we're still in June.
Say she's got work.
She'll believe it, though.
Tell her they moved the dates because taxes.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks.
Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking.
She's definitely expressed interest.
That checks out.
She just doesn't have the time. So she says.
Great. Sounds like a plan.
We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible. But give her a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
Alright. Seriously, who was it that needed, like, 50 of every stat? I'm gonna have to probably check with that, when... After we basically... finish up, like, everyone else's, time. Like, basically either romancing, befriending, or dating.
Let's unlock new adventures together.
You know, let's talk to Hector.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
Court-based erotica? Oh yeah? What about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Whoa, shame? Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
And maybe that feeling will go away?
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
Honestly, just facing it, you have to go through it to get out of it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I must face it. I must show my face to the demon. And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
A teensy bit more information.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Why are you like that?
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just I wish I were different.
Victor, I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out. But I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Oh man, can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Let me get a good look at the collectibles for Abel again. Dining table. What is an end table though? Is it the table where? Is it the table where the record player's at? Quite possibly, because it's rather small.
Abel does a funny little dance, sticking his leg out and shaking it at you.
Look at that! My leg's still doing great, thanks to you. All's well here, amigo. I'm gonna get back to doing my job.
Well. Mateo.
Lint! Lint! Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Looks like you could use a hand.
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Linty!
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down
Hi,
to
Dolly.
pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here? Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Filo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Ooh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
This was one of his best favorite. I hate to see what he was like before. Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every drawer on the counter. This one.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues. At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
I'm gonna have to clean up, and you can tell me all about him.
I like that.
Who else are we gonna try to see?
Oh my god, we just touched.
You know what? Mikey.
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
We've got a customer here. Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but, what would you like to do? I'll take those
Alright, pull number 1.
gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is. You all ready? I'm sure that I keep working at it. What good? What would you like to do? I'll take those you got with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. I just like to be. What would you like to do? I'll take those you got the. All of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just like to be there. What would you like to do? I'll take those you got the with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. I just like to be there. What would you like to do?
And 5.
I'll take those you got the with this. All of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can. I just like to be there for the. What would you like to do?
Now we talk to him about work.
Okay. Yeah. Profits are up, higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
What Valdivian has been doing, it's criminal.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family.
You should just quit.
If I did that, I would cease to exist. That'd be the worst fate of all. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction, just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work.
I'll find a way to support you. I swear it.
I love you for it. Truly. Now then, what would you like to do? I always love saying hello. I love
Yeah, we're not going to be realizing Mikey anytime soon.
Project Get Holly to take a damn break is a go.
She thinks it's just a standard rose drop shift. We'll keep the house clear so it's just you two.
Treat her right.
Always.
We're doing it for her. Friends! Good luck.
Here we go.
Oh man, I wanted to say goodbye before my shift. They're all being so sneaky lately. Anyway, hi. Sorry I've been so out of it lately. Crazy flu.
I'm glad you're feeling better. You're working too hard.
That's what she said. Literally, it's all she's been saying lately. I just hope she's not mad. And now, it's back to the grind, baby. Another Venetian's Day gig, huh? Not that I'm complaining, but I got all these darn roses to hand out. A whole lot of love for a whole lot of folks. Holiday magic, baby!
Kitchen first, right?
Oh, you remembered. Aye, aye. We're headed to where sausage gets made. Kinda.
You and Holly make your way to the kitchen at a comfortable pace for once.
Abraca kitchen. Kopi. Ram. Kopi?
No Kopi, only silence.
Must be out.
But she's always in.
Everybody needs a break sometimes.
I suppose. Kobe! Huh. Guess I'll just leave this one here. Gosh, there really are a lot of roses.
You take another casual stroll to the bedroom. Holly is right by your side, roses clutched in her arms.
She's coming!
Operation Sleeping Beauty. Go, go, go!
Betty Boopa! Have you seen Kobe?
Betty is reclined on the bed, eyes shut tight and snoring comically. For a bed, she's not great at faking sleep.
Betty? Betty?
I think she might be asleep.
Poor thing. Always taking on everyone else's weight.
Sound familiar, Holly?
Happy Venetians Day, Betty. Let's let her get some rest. Potty time.
Operation Runaway Rebel is a go.
Cringe.
Zip it.
Yes, Mommy.
As you enter the bathroom, Holly does her best to get her energy back up once again.
Rebby!
But there is no Rebby, only silence.
Seriously?
They've got a high-stress job. They must be taking a day off.
I guess all that quacking must really get to them. They'll never tell you, but they really love roses.
Do you?
Of course, but these ones aren't for me. Anyway, a rose for Rebby, and let's be on our way. Do you remember what's next?
The office?
Well, aren't you studious? Off to the office we go!
Off we go.
And so I said, who's Terry?
That's great, Jerry, but we really need you to be quiet.
And she was all, you know, Terry.
Okay, but...
And I didn't really know, but I kind of just went with it, you know? Like, oh, Terry, yeah.
Code Red, Eagle is approaching. I repeat, Eagle is approaching.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
What? Oh!
Did they just tape his mouth?
Jerry! Somebody loves you!
The ruse has been holding up fairly well, but now that you've arrived at the office, Holly is beginning to look a little suspicious.
Okay, now this one is just creepy. Jerry's always got something to say or some knick-knack to show off. Usually both.
Lucky shift, I guess. Everyone needs a day off every now and again.
Thankfully, Holly shakes it off with a shrug.
Maybe he's on a date. Such a playboy. Good for him. One rose for Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that?
Oh, it's in the living room crying out for attention.
Racy there.
Here we go.
Thank you, Dante.
Anything for Holly.
Holly bursts into the living room far ahead of you, shouting out as she goes.
Dante! Oh, he's out. Huh. And he loves roses too. Darn. It's a little chilly without him around.
Wear my jacket if you want.
Oh, but then you'll be cold.
I'm a little too hot, to be honest.
If you say so.
Holly looks down at the massive roses still left in her arms, shaking her head.
All these roses. I'm worried we missed someone, but there's no one left on the list.
They're for you.
Funny.
Not a joke.
Holly stares at you, then down at the roses, the gears in her head turning.
Oh! From who?
From me.
Holly's jaw drops. It takes her a few moments to find the words.
There's so many.
There's barely enough.
This wasn't a real shift, was it?
Are you upset?
No, but I do think I might cry.
That's okay.
I suppose it is. Thank you. This is so very sweet.
I was worried about you.
Oh. Sorry.
Not your fault. I thought you might need a break, but like an actual break, not a bedridden recovery break.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose I could be taking better care of myself.
I know you love what you do. Bring joy in all that.
Yeah.
But sometimes all you need to do is be there, from what I've seen. That's more than enough.
Maybe it is. You know, I finished work early this evening. Strange to say, but I've got some time to kill. Wanna meet me later? Help me jingle some bells?
Oh, ho, ho.
Well, come on then.
What did we get? Do you think we got more empathy out of that? Looks like it. Just like that, Holly is now another lover of mine.
You're what I want for Blissmas.
Wait, let's check the other...
You're what I want for Blissmas.
They don't animate. Who is next? Oh yeah, let's try to find Erin again. Up, there she is. Never mind, she disappeared. What the hell?
Business or pleasure?
Oh wait, that's right, I did say that I'd meet Hector in the attic now.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Well, hello there.
Wow, Hector. Hey, look who you did. You're not my type, but you're cool as hell.
Wow?
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
You're beautiful.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Buckle up, because I got more where that came from.
You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me. Oh, no. That level of confidence does not quite fit yet. But maybe we'll get there. I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you. For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me, I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
Oh, what the heck. I love you, Hector.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too.
I thought that the... Oh, and we got more empathy out of him. Nice. Oh. Okay.
You make me smile, my love.
What else are we going to... The end table. That's technically Shelly. Every home comes with a little shelf frame magnifying glass. Everyone knows that. Stop asking.
Let your light shine through.
Real decent of you to come see me here, with a beauty like Rainey around. Well, hell, I wouldn't blame you for not even knowing I was here. I don't mind, though. Supporting Rainey while she makes her beautiful music is a real pleasure. The nicest record player, too. Always thanking me for holding her up and letting her do her thing. Nice to see a star like her be so humble. But you don't look like you're here for a song today, are you? What can I do you for? All's well here, amigo? Thought it'd be nice if I could get Rainey to play me a little country music. In the mood for a good tune?
Okay, just checking on you.
Nothing to complain about here otherwise.
I believe we saw Erin and then we didn't get a chance to interact with her at all. Titus.
What ho, thou valiant warrior! Welcome back to the site of your recent victory. The Dipogeny still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now.
Oh, that's so cool. I could not do what they do, but I admire it. How nice and you. Do you still think about me?
But of course. It is a rare thing to find an equal in battle.
To be seen, to find and feel such pleasure. Treasured memories float inside my mind. An iridescent tide of sweet sensation.
Beautiful, but I'm thinking a little more than that.
I see a flush upon a faithful cheek, a glint of fire and longing in thy sight. Were I to be a speaker for your heart, upon new wings of love we might take flight. This is only what I have seen. I have been wrong. Gods know I have made mistakes. But if I am, sweet soul, tripping and stumbling now, tell me, before another drop of vulnerable blood spills from my lips.
Alright. God, you are. I'm entranced by you.
Then shall we two by dreaming moonset lie, on beds of blooms, hollows of safety sweet, gazing through the heart, the breath, the eye, gift our depths and secret souls to meet. Come, my darling warrior. Thou and I hath waited long enough on this new field. We'll call the battle joined, our joinings sealed. Come!
And we got more poise.
Once more unto the bleach, dear pogs.
Oh, wow. That was pretty crazy. Who else now for today? Hanks, Tyrell. Well, let's check in with Phoenicia.
Almost bedtime. Let's get a little more screen time in. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening.
Oh, then I should have gone to Mateo, but Phoenicia will
Fresh
work
tea
well.
coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Hey, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on. What? Hold on. Everyone left Placebook?
Why?
Looks like David Moe somehow gained access to it. As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes. Everyone moved over to another app. Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, you know, maybe that's the end of the road for me. For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
extinguished.
Oh. Looks like the airway stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
Not much else to do, but
But what?
tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
Spent days just organizing this entire investigation just because you were worried about her. Instead of everyone in the house having a second, think it's time you pursued your own. This one.
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary. No matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia.
Florence, dearest, how long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the whole time.
What?
Sorry, had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you. The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
Hey, James, we can make this a 3-party system?
Shingles above! Just when I thought you couldn't get any more audacious.
I wouldn't mind. I think you're wonderful. If you plant your feet on me and stretch your arms up as high as you can, we can all hold hands at once.
Well, if Florence is all right with it, then I suppose I have no objections. Although it may take some time for me to get used to having two dearests.
Well, we now have a polyamorous relationship with Celia and Florence. Because of that, they both give me, well, from Florence, she gives me charm, and Celia, smarts. I think I'm now alluring. Okay, hang on, let's look at this. Some bards will give you their lutes for your charisma rolls. Let's talk with Abel. This table?
Hey there. I'd say fancy seeing you here, but you're here all the time, ain't you? Lots to do in the kitchen, after all. Lots to eat and drink. But I gotta tell you, kitchen table's real unique among all the other tables in this house. You know, this one is the only one with 3 legs. And it's the most stable of all. Really tells you something, don't it? A beautiful lesson in independence. And relying only on yourself. Oh, heck, look at me going on and on about table legs.
I love it when you talk about tables.
Gosh, thanks. I'm sure you wanted something, so tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the kitchen? Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat, but everything's great otherwise.
Let's talk with...
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, 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 look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
How do we call him?
Yeah. Ain't nothing else like it. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Oh, no.
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
That's awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table,
practically. Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
I don't believe you.
It doesn't matter. I can still taste the stucco. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Go climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Oh, and I just got done speaking to Celia because I just hooked her up with Florence and myself. Alright, I guess we should talk to Dunk.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
What am I supposed to deal with this? What a racket, hey yo!
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's spelled differently.
There's only one way to spell racket. R-A-K-K-I-T. Man, it's a good thing I'm here. Imagine if you said that to somebody else. They'd be way meaner about it than me, man. But I know you're trying your best. Shuttlecock's in the name, baby! What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
I think of something else I'd like to bat around, or the rules, or the rules for sports guides. Reminds me, you put this on yourself. This one.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
Oh my god, what? A baseball, obviously.
With a badminton racket? Ha! You got a lot to learn about sports, buddy. All right, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny names. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
I don't know how much I've got, but I'll try.
That's the spirit, buddy. Just give it a shot. You might surprise yourself. The great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Noted.
Take it from me. You don't want to get Batman people riled up. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
I have never tried badminton. I know it was a part of an activity during that 1 year of the high school where they fucked around with our schedules. I hated that year so much. It's just like, why would you do this to our schedules? And then why would you add even more nonsense by adding this? Only to then abandon it just like 1 week later or so. Like I don't even know how long it went for, because it was only on a Thursday. But good God, was it so short-lived? Let's do this.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
Aim at his head, give him your clumsy best shot, pull out a proper serve. Clumsy.
Dunk returns your serve effortlessly, but he seems so excited about it you'd think he'd pulled off some truly amazing feat of athleticism. The shuttlecock sails past you, but Dunk doesn't seem to care about that.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Badminton is a loser sport for babies. It makes me sad to hear that. I wish your dad could have learned to value who he was.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that?
I'd be so proud if I had a kid that turned out like you. I'd be depressed about my life if I were him too. Some people just can never seem to get away from the past. Up.
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce!
You're just gonna make me do all these things, aren't you?
Trust me, you're gonna love at least one of them. But yeah, maybe at the exercise ball.
Alright, I think, yeah, so exercise ball is probably the last one we'll do for him. Also, I'm gonna have to BRB for a moment. I have to turn on the AC in my mom's room before she comes home. Just get it all cooled up, for her. So, give me just a moment, guys. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Who are we going to spend our last charge on? One last, still no Erin. Why'd they have to make her the hardest to try to find?
What's that? Oh, my friend alarm is going off.
The hell with it. Dr. Benoit.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Oh no.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
The Confirmed Bachelor?
They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef. When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Ew.
Don't be such a prude. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
I guess.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Oh boy. Can I get my underwear on?
Of course.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You, please.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef, and regret hits you immediately. It's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
I'm only doing this for you.
How sweet. Now, the beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
Yes, very good. Now, the tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you'd dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese!
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
sour cream, please.
Are you sure you can handle it?
Please.
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date viators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this. Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
I think this was enough for me, honestly.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down, how are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
Why don't we just get cleaned up and hang instead?
Well, it would be nice to spend some quiet time after such an intense encounter. All right, then. Take these bowls to the kitchen, won't you? I'll get the plastic.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to
Nightmare.
work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is. Go, then. Stay in your ignorance.
Alright, let's talk with Celia, shall we?
Hi, love. Always a joy. Looking for Celia? Great timing. She's actually free for once. I'm sure she'll be just delighted to see you. Go on now. Give her an extra kiss for me, would you?
Hello, dearest. Something on your mind?
I have a question about Rainey's past.
Rainey. Ah, poor thing. She hasn't quite been the same since the incident. What did you want to know?
Why is your music all messed up?
I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Let's see, talk with this iteration of Abel here.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place. It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. There ain't nobody interested in you, as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real House Knives of Dallas. Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Ooh, Wee! Ridiculous. Talk about sharp tongues. Ooh.
You struck me as a Real House Knives kind of guy, Abel. Real House Knives. Oh my gosh.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
Well, it's fun in his own way, though.
Right you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me. At least Kopi's into him.
I wouldn't have thought Kopi liked reality TV.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover? Anyway, she's real big on house knives. She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? What can I do you for? All's well? You've been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
How will I get around to progressing with Abel, honestly? We've only gotten a few storylines with him. Let me look at the guide here. I know he's mostly... Number 11, okay. Ah, damn. Nothing is updated for...
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
They told me what happened to you all those years ago.
What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There was a party in the 70s, a really wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was a roaring 20s themed party, flappers and gangsters all around cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Somebody had a little too much to drink and hip-checked you hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
So they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainey.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine.
Is it?
It is! If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Exercise ball. Hang on a moment. Got some light in here, and then exercise ball.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Holy shit, dude.
Dunk doesn't even flinch, turning to give you a cheery wave mid-squat.
Hey, hey!
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest.
What's great about the ball? I keep saying that, but if you think it's cool, I'm guaranteed to suck.
What
This one.
isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time.
I never really understood the whole purpose of exercise balls.
Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
I love that.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here...
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you, gentle in their touch, despite the calluses on his palms. He stands so close to you, an intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in
there. Aaron.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
Wait, why did...
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent. You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Yep. Just keep on breathing like this, and I think... Oh! Yep, just like that, we finally... Can't believe it was that simple. What did we get? What did she give us? Poise? Considering that it's breathing... I'm guessing these boxes he's referring to? Let's make sure.
Yes, you're here! Awesome! I've got so many adventures. I mean, go on one of them, obviously, but which one? I need another minute to think this over. I hope I'll have the best one to pitch to you.
Okay, not those boxes, but just maybe... reference to this one, I guess? Oh, don't do that, do not do that, do not do that, do that. Oh, nice. I've learned from last time, I've learned from last time.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, 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 buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands! So many things to try, so many amazing things to love!
Oh my god, I've been looking for those rollerblades.
And they've been looking for you, buddy!
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
You alright today, man?
Oh, I'm great!
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Listen, buddy, you've done your best.
Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens.
Huh. You think so?
Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know?
I love working out with you. Okay. Still be pals even if I'm not an athlete. Yeah.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Even if I don't feel like I deserve it right now. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. Why do you need to be like me? You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going.
I feel the same way.
You do?
He beams at you, a smile sweeter and purer than any you've seen since the two of you met. There's real tenderness here.
You and I make a real good team, don't you think?
He reaches for your hand, giving it a soft squeeze. You can feel his immense strength, but he's so gentle with you.
Man, holding your hand makes me feel like a real champion. Life and sports ain't about winning, but I damn sure feel like a winner.
You're a home run, baby.
I thought he would give us more poise. Considering, you know, he's an athlete. What did he give me? Smarts? Sass? Alright, hang on a moment. Again, I got the guide here. I can just... Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted, but okay. Oh! He's Charm!
If they gave medals for dating, you'd take the gold.
Let's see how everything else around here now animates.
If they gave medals for dating, you'd take the gold.
Not the ball.
If they gave medals for dating, you'd take the gold. If they gave medals for dating, you'd take the gold.
Oh, Holly was here too? I never knew that.
If they gave medals for dating, you'd take the gold.
Alright, who else are we gonna go to next? Oh yeah, Mateo. Let's progress with them.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Oh my goodness, look at all them good dogs.
Just a few more, and done.
Are they all, like, blanket dogs? Like, they're all made out of different fabric.
Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
A Notweiler. If I had a nickel for every time I've de-snagged, looks like you've got your hands full.
Oh, hey, you're here! I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
Oh, we finally make progress on that, at least. No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. We even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
Story came about running out of space, so these are the cues I've heard so much about.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Great plans. I'll let you get to it.
Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
Yeah, of course.
Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
Nope.
You know Harper, the hamper?
Yeah?
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the inanimals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Have you seen any inanimals around here?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on, but don't involve her.
Oh, you really gotta be like that, don't you, Harper? Really?
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Goodness gracious. Where's the other light switch around here? I'm surprised there isn't even a light switch for this. Okay, never mind, there is. I never turned this one on, ever.
Oh, hi!
Hey, Rainy, I thought I'd come check in on you.
Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me.
What is with the music now?
Oh, this? It's your Deep Sea Mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
I own that?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
This is why I never leave the house. I can't say no to charity. I really don't remember that.
Yeah, I bet you don't. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
Bestie, you get that tattoo yet?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on.
Oh, how am I going to at least... Okay, if not her... I just gotta keep talking to her, like, every day until she finally, you know. Besides... Alright, where's Alright, where are you on this guide, Mateo? Never mind. Oh boy. Oh, water's not even filling up in this thing for some reason. Let's talk to Walker and Drysdale then.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Hi, Washford, how's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
Hey, you know I'm here, right? You're on your own journey right now, man.
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into that deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Is Drysdale into this stuff?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure,
Oh, no.
ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
I'm happy for you guys. It's just a little unrealistic.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm in.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping. She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
You speak beautifully.
It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited. When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled. the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
I guess with me, if someone doesn't want to be with me, I try to take the hint and move on. Wow. I wish I could have had a love like that.
Have I captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Washford, you're phenomenal.
Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Go right ahead.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
Wait, don't you mean like Macdesk or something like that?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
I think we covered Macbeth in senior year with an additional teacher. One of my favorites.
Ah. What do you think about it?
The Weird Sisters, different meanings they can have, all different ways they've been staged. Macduff not being of woman born is fascinating in its implications. Violence, poetry, the lust, what's not to like?
Too true. Too true. Modern drama is so soft, don't you agree?
Oh, you mean like modern telenovelas? Oh, yeah.
What a wonderful inkling is circling around to this big drum of mine. Macbeth was not completely alien to you. Does it therefore stand to reason that other masters of the weaving of words might also be within your ken? Tell me, and for the sake of whatever it is that you love, tell me true. What other magicians of pen and ink stir your soul?
Love the classics.
Names.
Rumi, Red Fern, 100 Beers of Solitude. Rumi, I guess.
Poet of love, bard of bold and dizzying devotion, the original pure erotica.
What? Used to read this stuff to my dates in school? Yep, that's the guy.
He is indeed the gentle master of our most profound and elementary folly. Do you have a favorite poem? A favorite line? Fill my ears once more with the rich food of words.
What you seek is seeking you. You are the universe in ecstatic motion. Life is balanced between holding on and letting go. This one.
Yes. Oh, that has always been one of my favorites as well. The glory in it. The absolute elegant simplicity. The thing you seek is the thing that will stop at nothing until you are found. I feel that it is a very common thing, this rushing. The sense of never enough, never right, always having to adjust to be better in some way. But literature, the great artists of our intellect and our spirits, they would have us understand that the true seeking is in recognizing that you too are being sought. Do you see?
Absolutely, well put.
Oh, ye gods, have I been this much of a fool? I have been bemoaning and bathing in this salt-brined, melodramatic mire, and here, in front of me, has been the truth of it. I am the fool.
Washford looks deeply unhappy. He's hardly the cheeriest guy in the house as it is, but this is a new level.
Ah, the old sensation. My affliction returns.
What's wrong?
This happens when it's much too dark. When I cannot see clearly. I cannot move. I feel heavy. I feel dark. The weight of the world on my drum, crawling over my eyes like some shadowed army. I cannot spin. And you should see me spin. But then it's this. Slow, creaking, overburdened. There are times I am no better than a washboard at a basin. Go now. I'm no good for conversation anymore.
I'll talk to Drysdale soon.
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoof?
Yeah, I took a look, but no luck yet. Did Hoof say anything else?
Not much, just that he saw Davy sniffing around Harper's corner in the laundry room.
Oh, man.
About as well as you'd expect. I think the nerves are starting to get to all of us. If you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company.
I would, but I should get back to search.
Of course. Thanks for checking on us.
Reload the save. Wonder if I should speak to Hoof about it.
Huh? Oh! Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
I'll say, there's a clump of dirt right next to you.
Oh. Yeah. I tried to suck it up, but I just don't seem to have it in me. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
You sound so down, I want to help.
Help? That would be nice.
Time, yeah, can we just, like, hang out?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I guess we could do that. Do you want to go to a game or have a drink or something?
Let me just hang out here like two buds.
Okay. Alright. Here we are. Just hanging. Yeah. Pretty cool, isn't it?
This isn't exactly what I had in mind.
Oh, well, we could do something else.
Make out?
No, not really. I'm just not in the mood for that right now.
Something to drink.
I definitely don't want to drink too much. But a nice buzz sounds great. Especially when shared with a friend like you.
Maybe we could be more than just friends?
Maybe, but I don't know if I'm quite ready yet. I guess I could go for a kiss, though, if you would be into it.
Yeah, sure.
Me too. Let me just...
You lean in to press a gentle kiss to Hooves' lips, and you're pleased when he reciprocates. He doesn't push it any further, but he's more than happy to meet your energy in kind. When you finally pull away from him, his eyes are still closed for just a moment. When your eyes meet again, he gives you a sweet smile.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was nice.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say there might be something here. Now, where were we? Right, let's have that drink. What should we start with? I don't want to get too messed up, but I love a good buzz.
Something on the lighter side, then?
Ooh, like lighter fluid? I don't know how that would go down in my gears, but I'm willing to try it if you are.
Oh no, like water.
Oh, right, sure. I guess water's fine.
Hoove takes a sip of water, his handsome face crinkling in disgust at the taste and feel of it.
Okay. Should we have something else?
I think we should call it there.
Okay. I gotta say, I don't feel anything.
That's the point.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still in cold sober. What now?
Let me get rid of some things.
Okay. So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
Let it fly.
Oh, but I loved finding this. Are you sure?
Maybe you'd better keep it then.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this?
Oh my god, it's pixelated, censored.
I think it's...
Lord God, throw that away!
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Pretty please get rid of it.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
Bye, Hoove. Get some rest.
Whoa.
Bye.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet? Well, don't wait too long. You wouldn't want anyone thinking I like you more than you like me. Get to it!
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Okay, that did not That honestly did not work. Drysdale?
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless.
There's a tarantula on your butt.
My, what a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion?
I don't know that I'd call me harmless.
Oh, really? You think you can bring a little danger into my world, do you? You are positively delectable when you're showing off, you know.
You're scoring a lot of points with me right now.
My, look at you. Collecting all the points, and the gold stars, and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it! You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
I hear you mean the laundry room?
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical. Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine, because I've met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
That was a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Breed of dog. Cake fries without yeast. Breed of dog.
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me, given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo. There's so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Hey, Venom, I'm helping him to find his own tassel hound.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
Has Washington been with you the whole time you've been here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
How long has it been since you broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Do you still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washwood. I love Washwood. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
You know, I almost thought he actually said dramatic pause, but no, he actually did take a dramatic pause before saying I am entangled. What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, you know, don't. Really. Thank you.
I guess we really just need to just keep talking with Harper every day to just... until she finally fesses up and tells me where the hell the damn things are.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on, but don't involve her.
Man, Harper, you really are a wench, you know that? You are so lucky that I didn't choose to hate you. Stuck with the geode again.
You have returned.
Sure have.
Indeed. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
Well, you are very pretty.
I am. But it is good that you recognize what is in front of you. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks. Or making friends with your, fellows.
There's no satisfaction in menial tasks.
Oh. Then why do you persist in doing them? Humanity is truly baffling. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I was hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me? What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises, or leave. Proceed.
I haven't known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode.
That was that a little differently compared to what the text.
You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You can tell me that's amethyst heated into gold?
You look upon Rongo Myfenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Harper ignores you.
Everyone around the house will know you.
You lousy wench. Hold on. What if? This would be a little far-fetched, but... That's good.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Clarence embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling among the clothing. A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I should have known it was probably something. It was that hanging by the windowsill. Never thought I'd interact with an inanimal like that. Well, while I'm doing that, I do have to be mute for a while to do some other things. Or actually, maybe not. Are you serious? That counted as interacting with Mateo? Oh boy. Okay. What? We can progress with,
It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainey is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost like a high-pitched orchestra. If the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
What happened to the whale? Is this a high school band?
Well, record sleeve says it's your local high school band.
Mine?
None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
I can feel something radiating.
Rainey takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing more than soft, sweet melodies.
Let me listen to this, because again, I have my AC on, so I can't hear it properly, but I'm also trying to balance out the music, the volume of my TV so it doesn't get picked up into the mic. I thought it was the graduation theme. Unless it's some sort of, like, parodied version of the graduation theme. Goodness gracious.
I've got an edge already, man. I'm feeling high. Go on now. Leave me be.
I'm ordering. I'm trying to, like, get something for my mom because she's on the way. Oh! But let's let her have this. Right. Well, do we interact with next, I wonder? Who else have I been thinking about? Considering that we have a couple new love interests now, or lovers. Let's check in
Scandelabra
with John.
stands rakishly, with his eyes hungrily searching for a scandal of yours to pique his interest.
You may not have cut me to the wick just yet, but since you have been away, I wonder if the human has done more playing. Shall we alight and look at your list of lovers?
All right.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You've swayed the air itself to delight you so. Most effective. Sleeping in your bed has turned into sleeping with your bed. I won't be able to sleep at all after hearing this. You've supped from the forbidden beverages of
Oh, so it's he's going through every single one, even the ones I've already gotten before. He's already...
cavorted with the mayor herself. The upper ranks are not safe from your sins. And with her lovely assistant. It's an abomination of the body politic. So even the clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions. You have interacted with the interactive medium and meddled yourself into love.
Why is it Connie? Why is Connie here the only one bugged?
You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. Her recreational equipment has demeaned himself in a behavior most unsporting. The world entire has spun herself towards your love. This off-axis behavior is awful. 'Tis the season for inappropriate behavior between you and the holiday decorations. The mellifluous air from the HVAC has sucked you in rather than the other way around. I am suffocating with the very scandal of it. The relationship between you and the couch has gone from merely resting together to becoming something more indecent. Scandal! You paid a fee to have an encounter with the lavish edition of some sim of dating. If that doesn't reek of the oldest profession, I don't know my scandals.
I wonder what he would say about the chap.
I can read all about what you've been doing with all the books around here. Get yourself to a smut shop with those tales. You have strewn your keepsakes about willy-nilly, and your own memories love you for it. A rather negligent love, if I've ever seen one. Your toast is overcooked. You've singed yourself with the love of the singer. Your pens and inks have taken a fancy to you. That's one fling that cannot be erased.
Honestly, though, I actually kind of like this roll call.
You and that duck have done things that even the most pornographic of visual novels would not dare touch.
Oh my god. Yep, that sounds about right.
Safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she's made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! The very display of words has fallen in love with you. This must be a typo. So, bubbles, scandals fly. You and the pods have dissolved into a loving embrace. It's a trap! The two of you have loved each other as vermin do, secretly and underground. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires. Oh yes, quite sufficient. The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objets. You must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's so devilishly right.
Seems like what you need is something else. Sure, why not? Let's romance all of Ray Chase's characters.
Kind of cute. I say. Well, and this is very, very good indeed. When we finish talking, you must place your lips longingly and gently upon mine silver. Then apply a slight friction. Oh, and then... I'll see you on the other side.
Alright. Let's wrap this one up and then try to... Let's have Gwendolyn again.
Gwendolyn is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh. Huh. If it ain't the looker, you startled me.
It's got your attention.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
What does that mean?
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, will you look at them out there? Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
Do you think kids are cute?
From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general.
Well, then be glad that I never plan to have any kids, then.
But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get damaged.
Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
I used to be awesome at tag.
I can't imagine you're running around like that. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Okay, see ya. I don't think I wanted to say that. The second one. Shelly. Turn on the light in here.
What up, my dude? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking. I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Worries me when you say things like that.
Why? I told you I didn't spend all night feeling sad and scared. That's a thing that very definitely didn't happen.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley.
Oh, hi, Dasha.
I will return another time.
Oh my god, please stay. Ah, you're so popular, Shelley. I don't mind.
Great! Yeah. Well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. Where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Looks like you hurt her feelings anyway, so that's how you get her to stop talking. Don't you think you'd have said that a bit nicer?
Perhaps. I apologize, Shelley. It was not my intention to hurt you. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Maybe give her some advice on relaxing? About just something you could do to help her chill out? Can't you, like, give her the secret desk cheat code to stability? This one.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. They are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
What do you mean, put you together wrong? Shelley, are you improperly mounted?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet, if awkward, pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days, I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Can't we just remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try.
I don't even know where I'd begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here?
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Alright, this will be the last in-game that I do, and then I will end it for today. Probably resolve Shelly's ordeal for next stream.
I once thought that I could trust you, that I could tell you all my secret desires, and you would reciprocate with romance. But you spurn and shame me. I must be kissed if you want this liaison to progress any further.
Seems like what you need is something else. Alright, I'll give you a little peck.
A large, long, languorous kiss!
Of course, I'll do all those things in the overworld I mean in my home. Oh wait, really? That was it? I think if we really want to progress with him, I'd say maybe we really gotta get that set up. Who knows? Okay, not with him then. Let's maybe talk with Dasha.
Hello! What can I do for you, my friend?
Aiden seemed a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
You were saying a lot. He told me to come talk to you. Does he get a lot of suitors?
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
I just want to make sure he's alright.
That makes two of us, my friend. It would have been nice to hear that he is considering love once again.
Are there a lot of others interested in Abel?
Less and less over the years now, but yes, Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past, but I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Makes sense.
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
Afraid of what?
Of himself, perhaps? Or of loneliness?
He spends most of his time alone.
Being alone and being lonely are not the same thing. Abel does indeed enjoy solitude, but I think even when he is alone, Abel carries others with him. The loneliness Abel fears is that of rejection. To give so much of himself freely and have that thrown aside, I think it would ruin him, and he is knowing it.
Jeez, right. Guess he's not up for anything casual then.
Yes, nothing casual. If you want his heart, you must mean it. But I know this. If you do pursue him, he will not let you down.
Thanks, Dasha. That was really helpful.
Happy to help. Bye for now.
Okay, what if... Okay, I'm gonna try to also make another save here. See if... because when I was interacting with Abel here, he mentioned Koa. So that means...
This is so great. Every time I see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair. You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy?
Yeah.
Comfy doesn't even begin to describe the feeling of love you have when you are with Koa.
Okay, that didn't lead to anywhere aside from that.
Well, 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 look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings, but you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging, mind. Just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I? But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
That again led to nothing. Rainy?
Rainy is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are. About time you showed up.
You been waiting for me?
Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me.
Well, where? Can we just party here? Where are we going?
We're going drinking at Bev's. Bev's hooch is top shelf.
Is alcohol what you really read? Really
What
need right
I
now?
need is to get ossified. So pipe down and get moving.
Beverly is surprised to see the two of you, but she certainly seems happy enough.
Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Gigglewater.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. Oh, and you too.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Is it time?
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl. That's my Bevy.
I'll be right back.
What was that about?
It's a secret.
Here we are. 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer, by the way. Bottoms up.
I was gonna say, wow, that's a drink made to look like a grenade. Aren't you gonna tell me what this is?
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
Not a damn thing.
Are you serving us jet fuel?
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Salud!
Take a small sip, cautious sip.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
You got it.
How was that?
Ooh, great! I feel better already.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainy, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
Ancient?
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine. Shirin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you,
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainie's face crumples into a sob.
Oh no. Rainie, I...
Rainie slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails.
Don't cry, Rainie.
Your comforting words have no impact on the distraught record player.
It's no secret our sweet Rainie hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainie finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainie lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here. You really don't mind it?
Well, Among Us has all their screws anyway. You didn't give much choice, did you? When you say screws, are you being literal? This one.
Rainie laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened.
If you know what's wrong, then why?
Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good?
Maybe they will, but you'll know the truth. Just have to be your best self, Rainie, no matter what happens.
I guess so.
Rainie sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainie. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainie a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does so.
Hey, look who it is!
Oh, hi, Tony.
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip? What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey, you passed. I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different. I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. And baby, beer me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe, that head from the Philip guy.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud too.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
Okay, I was kind of trying to rush that a little bit because my food delivery's here. Give me one moment, guys. I'll be just right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, great. Let's update Mateo.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
Found this.
That's one of Davy's threads! And you found it in the bathroom?
It was caught something next to this.
A python! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Something poetic.
Poetic, huh? Are you a soulful little python? How about lilac? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
I'm on it.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Lilac.
Somewhere there, huh? Spring? Yep, okay, yeah, that's what we gotta look at next time. Oh. There's Sinclair. Who else? Who are we gonna end off with? Yeah, end off with him.
Stefano, bravo! Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
What's all the praise for?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
Right. I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, Amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, see?
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
What? What? Skip a step?
Oh, bad.
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience. Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat camp. So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch! I'm sorry, Mr. Flores, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
I'm with you on this one.
Thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out.
Ah, Stefano. So even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation, please. Or I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. You understand?
Okay. Called a day in here. And we can call it a stream. We almost have every, like, we're just missing one. And the only way to get the last one is to realize 10 characters, which is gonna be pretty... Well... We need to get to raising our stats and, you know, getting everyone to either love us, like us, or hate us. But in the meantime, that will be it. Thank you all for watching today. I know who we're going to go with today, because it's been a long while since we streamed. And I will catch you all for more of this tomorrow. Take care, guys, and I will see you all on the next stream for more Date Everything.